Okay. What the heck? So today I was editing the Danganropa video. Hold up. Yeah, today I was editing the Danganropa video. Basically, let me show you progress real quick. So it's right here. Wait, it's not even loading, bro. What the heck is this? Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. So the first part only is 1 hour and 10 minutes. Do I have to? Well, no. I'm probably putting this on the main. Well, no, not the main channel, the live channel. I'm probably gonna put like shorter segments of it on the main. Wait, no, yeah, the main channel. But like the live channels for all those longer videos, stuff like that. If you know what I mean. But anyway, what the heck happened to that glass? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. So I have never seen that before. There's no way. Oh, yo, why the heck? Okay. This literally broke my multi-chat, so I guess I'm gonna do refresh. There we go. Now it's back. Okay. Wait. Let me play some clips of it real quick. So, yo, the moment I saw Toko, bro, I just started like I knew I was gonna like it, but when I saw what's his name, Hifumi, bro, I'm gonna be honest. I just hated him. I knew he was gonna piss me off, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Ultimate fanfic creator, like game. Hold up. Let's go back here real quick. Oh, that's where we first met Monokuma, I believe. Yeah. This is honestly a lot. Hold up. You know, I gotta zoom out. 2010. Yeah. Alright. Over here. Yeah, you see how the audio, like the desktop audio to microphone ratio is? I fixed that in day 2, but still. I mean, the video's watchable, but like it kind of drowns it out like 60%. So like I definitely fixed it. I think I wait, hold up. Let me see. Let me check the day 2 segment of Danganronpa. See if I fix that. Oh, here it is. Video producer. Creator dashboard. Let's see. Yeah, Danganronpa Day 2. I have all of them saved. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been on top of that. On top of that. Let's see. Oh, I played 2 hours. Yeah, it is just me hating on Hifumi. Like, I'm gonna be honest though, he deserves the hate. He deserves the hate. And also, yes, basically it is good. The ratio is good now, so I don't have to change it anymore. But I just have to be sure to unmute everything, because if I don't, it's gonna be 5 minutes of silence, stuff like that. But I'm not gonna lie, it's okay since I'm reading all this stuff out. But it gets awkward when I'm like, no, it gets awkward when Monokuma is talking because he has his own voice line specialized that I don't have to talk. And basically, that just like I just leave him to talk, so I have to be sure I'm everything on mute. But I'm not saying that has happened. I'm just saying in case it does happen. But anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and get on to day 4. Yeah, day 4 of Danganronpa. I'm gonna be honest. This game is 29 hours. Can I finish it? We're already 5 hours in, so I guess we can. But anyway, let's just get into it. Let's just get into it, bro. Like, oh my gosh. Holy speech. Okay. I'm happy wait. What the heck? Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh yeah! Something I learned! I was talking to someone about Danganronpa, and the number is 11037. Is who killed Sayaka. So no, I'm gonna be honest. I have no. Wait, hold up. Wait, let me. I need a piece of paper. What the heck? Yeah, sit here. Hold up. Let me write down. Wait, let me mute this real quick. 11037. So you see like right here, when you turn it upside down. Yo, 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 yo. So Leone killed. Oh my god. Yo. I'm gonna be honest, bro. She didn't deserve that, bro. She had a whole life ahead of her. But I'm gonna be honest, that is the only spoiler I know so far. So we're still able to play the game. But anyway, if you're new to the channel, be sure to pull up stream twitch.tv/JaydenIQ. We are live possibly every day soon. We're gonna have to grind Danganropa like the hell out of it. So be sure to pull up and let's go ahead and get to the video. Okay. So I did get on the game earlier to figure out what to do, like how to get deeper into the trial. So I think I have a good idea. I think, yeah. So basically we talked Hina, basically like I feel like it was in the middle of the segment, because it definitely wasn't at the end. Because like we've been in the trial for about an hour, so I'm gonna have to find her. She's in the cafe, right? She said she hangs out there, like, on day 3. Correct me if I'm wrong, but still. There she is. So... You know, you're investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just... Oh, yeah, she did say this. She did say this. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm, so I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Right. So we can go here. Oh, yeah, she did have a knife in her! Oh, okay. Okay, so that means it has to be from the kitchen. So, like... You can look over here. It's a TV. This one, there's Monokuma appears on. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear any second. Then the food. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Alright, bro. Are we even supposed to be in here? Wait. Oh, okay. Oh! Hold up. Y'all see that? Notice how there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 missing. 6. Yo, they're supposed... Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. There's supposed to be 6 knives. So, basically, Leon maybe have taken... Leon, I have no idea how to pronounce it. I'm gonna be honest with you. He probably took one of these. Yeah, well, he did. He did. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Alright, so we got the kitchen knives. Then the security camera surveillance. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking anything. Alright. Can we... What else can we discover here? Oh. There's a lot of, like, Oh, yeah, that is vegetarian. I was about to say foods, bro. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Why do we have so many coins? Leave the kitchen, yes. Alright, let's keep going. So, there's a second room over here. Oh. Oh, that's just a window, okay. Yeah, we've already been over all this stuff. So... I feel like I should have talked to Hina again, but... Let's go back to... Sayaka's room. I feel like they switched the nameplate to, like... Figure out who did... Yeah, figure out who, like... Whose room is whose, because... Sayaka... Wait, no, basically, Makoto's room was where the murder happened. Sayaka was in it during that time, and her body is in here too. So, like, of course they would change it. Like, literally, this is what's in the bathroom, bro. Like, alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah, I want to go back and talk to Hina real quick before I come back in here. Wait. Yeah, Byakuya is just gonna accuse me of killing Sayaka. Let's see. Yeah, because I already talked to Hifumi. He just repeats the same dialogue. Yeah, just the same things. Hey, so did you notice that one? Oh, yeah. So basically, it continues. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still... So basically, in the middle of the night, it happened, because it definitely could have happened in the morning. Well, yeah, it could have happened in the morning, since this is literally the morning right now. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen and washed my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Alright. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Alright. W witness! Hey, by the way, did you really... Oh my gosh, I thought we had a witness statement. Oh, okay, bro. Yo, then how is there a knife impaled in her, bro? Like, son. You know, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room. They switched rooms, bro. You guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Fine. Oh my gosh, Monokuma, bro. Oh.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Lock in. It's time to lock in, bro.
Time for the long-awaited class trial!
Oh
Now
my
then,
gosh.
allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh, okay. So that's where Monokuma's room is. Yeah. How do I just teleport? Hold up, what? Okay. That's neat. So now we can go in. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as some... Yo, shut up, Choker. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, bro. She's just being annoying, bro. Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Say that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of my... Why would you say it's my crime if you... Fine. Yo. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka is really one of us. I'm gonna go straight up to the person who did it too. Yo, Leon, it's on site, bro.
Everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alright, hold up. So, elevator. Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Yes, indeed. Hey, Makoto.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Yeah, you gotta lock in and, like, prove yourself innocent. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that, and Sayaka's on it. I swear I'll find... Thank you, bro. Well, I already know who it is, so, like... The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more that like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to a shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. It's going down. Who took the time to build a courtroom here, bro? Come on, bro. Hollywood movie set.
Well now.
Alright, let's go, let's go. I have no idea how this is gonna work, but we're still gonna find a way through it, bro. We did what he said and found the seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto everyone else. Air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Wait! Did he always have... Hold on, did he always have blonde history like that? I feel like I'm being paranoid. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense... What is this guy next to me, bro? A deadly class trial. Yo. Hold up. A voice chat request. Is this guy in a call? Hold up. What the heck? What are you doing? Hold on. I think I've been living here. Hold up. Let me just join the call. What? Wait. What?
Hey, Jayden. You know what we just did?
What?
Why? Wait, I have a question, Jin.
What?
Why'd you get mad at Chris?
What?
Why'd you get mad at Chris?
Shit.
For what?
Oh, shit.
Oh no, I'm just wondering, cause Chris told me you got mad.
No. Yo, what are you talking about, man?
Hey, that's what Chris told me.
Yeah, I have no idea what Chris talking about, bro.
Another thing. You gotta stop
Hey.
touching kids, bro.
Yo! What?
Kids? Why you were touching kids?
Yo, what?
Yo, nah, man. I'm gonna tell the FBI
Nah,
on you.
'cause-
I'm gonna tell the
nah,
Secret
'cause
Service on you.
you're on that
I gotta tell the
freaky
president
shit.
about this.
Yo, what is
I gotta
going
tell the
on
president
both
about this. I gotta
stream?
tell him to not point in you ever.
You're watching my stream. Alright, bro.
Shut your ass up.
No, we're not.
Chris, shut up.
No, not the stream. No, not the stream.
Shut up,
Alright,
you don't need to
bro.
talk with that Mecha Camelo. Nah.
You know what? Alright, gang. Alright. Hold up. Okay. Alright. Pre-trial prep. Okay, let's go. Wait, hold up. Yeah, let's overwrite. So, open e-handbook. Set skills. What are the skills? There's nothing in here. E-handbook. Map, truth. Oh, we do have a lot of truth bullets. So, the Monokuma. Yeah, we started off with the Monokuma file. We got all of them! Okay, bro. Yeah, Shattered Crystal Ball, Burnt Shirt Piece, Incinerator, Trash Duty. I'm not even gonna lie, Aoi doesn't even trust me, bro. Aoi doesn't even trust me, so I can't use that to my advantage just yet. So we do have all of that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to memorize this stuff, though. Makoto's rooms, yeah, Leon did take time to clean up the room, bro. So, oh yeah, presents, report card, regulations. Oh yeah, the regulations rules. 1, 2. I heard that 6 is important. Yeah, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Alright. Okay, should we finish the preparations? Alright, lock in.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it,
then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
That's what I was saying, bro.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship.
Okay. First of all, this is the same guy who killed Junko. Second of all, well, I know, Saito's just been dead, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Friendship penetrates.
And this guy's literally just like a Discord mod, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate him.
Okay.
Since the
but
day I
what
met
about
him,
that
bro.
other empty seat? There were
Bro,
only
Jago, I'm
15
locked
of
in
us
right now.
to
I'm not
begin
calling with you.
so
There are only
16
15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats? What the heck?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
But why? Why?
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Okay, I have no idea how this works, but we're still gonna get through it, if you know what I
First up
mean.
is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me, everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is... Yeah, I need a tutorial, bro. I'm gonna get cooked. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage with a number of non-stop debates. Hold up. How do I do this? Yeah, just like that. Okay. I think that's it. It doesn't count for like, okay, bro. Well, okay. I think I got it. I'm not sure though. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I got it. Okay. Yeah, let's keep going. During those discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. So that means basically, if like, I swear, if there's a time limit on this though, I'm getting cooked, bro. I'm getting cooked into oblivion, bro. Use the mouse to aim, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Okay. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically I'm not doing this, bro. I'm not doing this. Okay. I gotta lock in. I have to lock in, bro. Because if I don't lock in, it's over, bro. If I do not lock in past this point, it's over. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizona.
No!
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I feel like I'm gonna counter that. I feel like I'm gonna counter that. I mean, yeah. That is a good point. That is a good point. That is a good point, bro. For this first debate, we like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. So basically, that's just like a grace period or something. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement. A possible weak spot. These weak spots will reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against the weak spots. Right. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Alright. Okay. I'm probably gonna second try this. I'm gonna be honest with you. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, we got this. I'm not having fun with this.
The one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Nah.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
She did! Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened in my room.
I assert that the one who was murdered.
What? Oh, wait.
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have.
So I have to focus on Leon, I believe.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Hold up. If you choose the wrong statement or truth bullet, then you will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, that will end this case. Alright. Hold up. Let me go to Steam. Hold up. Oh! Wait, I can just go to the app. It's open on my monitor. That's the problem. What the heck? Okay. Alright. View. I think it's right here. I'm not sure. I feel like a grandma searching this up, bro. Oh, okay. I didn't know they had that on Steam. So, view. Wait, what do you... So, the status. There we go. So that's all? Are you serious? Okay, but alright. Back onto the trial. Wait until after the trial if you want to call. Something's off about what was just said, because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, I didn't even click.
I assert that the one who was
Bro!
murdered
Hold
was
up. If you choose the wrong statement or truth bullet, you will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, that will end the case. This determines how much concentration you can do by holding down space. Some text may appear in yellow. Wait. How do we load a truth bullet, though?
Yeah, we know that part already. And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
So if I fire
So
the
it seems
bullet...
most likely that The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yeah, it's just gonna repeat.
I assert that the one who
How does this work? How does this work though? How does this work? How does this work? How does this work?
You know that part already.
I have the bullet loaded.
The murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Okay.
So it seems most likely that
Oh!
the
Oh!
killer must have
Oh!
taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, no, I got it. 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 Hold up, shut up.
I assert that the one who was murdered.
There is no way I just fired a bullet at that.
You know that part already.
Come on, I got this. I got this. I
And the
got this. I
murder
got this.
took place in
I think I can handle this
In
now.
the bathroom.
Hold up. Hold up. Let me lock in. Wait, I want to see something.
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
There we go. Exactly, bro. Because the Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. Exactly, bro. It was ruined.
I assert that the one who was murdered.
Fine, fine, fine. Can I use Amiibo on this? Okay, okay. Okay. Why are we spamming this picture in the Discord? Are we serious, gang? No, 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 no. This is literally AI, bro. This isn't even me. I don't know why y'all are taking this picture. I even saw in the... How does this work? I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm getting what you said, Bonnie. I'm getting what you said about this, bro. Like, what the heck? Move the mouse wheel up or down to select a true... I don't have a mouse. I don't have... You know what? Fine. Fine. I will get my... Fine, fine. I'll get it out. Well, actually, I don't even think I need to get it out. Truth bullets will automatically be loaded. So, to fire truth bullets, you can eliminate white... Wait, hold up. I need an idea of what I'm doing. I need an idea of what I'm doing, okay? Danganropa Trials bullet thing. How does this work? Truth bullets, main mechanic, used to false statements. Why does it repeat? Why does the statement repeat always, bro? Endless loop. Successfully identified the contradiction. The game is designed to force the group's argument to reset from the beginning until you find that exact equip the right evidence. So I need the sword. So hold down your focus slow down button to line up the... Hold on! Oh. Wait, so what is my focus button? What? So it's like a shooting game? No, it's not just a shooting game. Your truth bullets will be automatically loaded according to order. Press the left mouse button. I did that. Some text may appear in yellow. Multiple weak spots may appear, and it's up to you to figure out the right one and attack it. So, no, that's the controllers to speed up. Oh, space, okay.
Yeah, you know that part already.
Alright.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Come on.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Oh, wait. Hold on. We got it. 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 Perfect. That was
Just a second,
perfect.
Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Alright.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Alright. 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 W fighting back.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Leon and Sayaka, bro. Like, gang.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
Yeah, the killer's Leon.
So you're saying
Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Exactly.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Yeah, that much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yep.
Sorry.
Exactly. That's what I
Okay,
thought.
so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Yo, oh my, yo, this Chud has to die, bro. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Kitchen knife set, yep. So, alright, we got this.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Yep.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Nope. That is not the case.
No, that's wrong.
We got this. Alright.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Exactly.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Let's go!
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Exactly. What do you mean, sorta?
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Exactly. Well, that's like a butcher knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
You did it! I mean,
we all know Makoto killed her, right?
oh, I accidentally triggered the. Hold on, I need to figure that out for like a shortcut.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Oh, yo, if we present the 11037, it is all over, bro. It's all over. It is over, bro.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something
You're just
new
getting
will reveal itself.
executed, bro.
Can you believe that?
Because I know damn well I'm the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. You can concentrate. Yeah, I know. Alright. Okay, so we have to get good aim, I guess. So, Aoi's account. Alright, we got this.
So I guess there's no
Oh.
question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No.
He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
No!
And then he went and stabbed Sayaka with it.
So he really did do it.
Yes, and it's been decided. We've reached the end.
Nope, nope, no, 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 no! Oh, please, Luke. Please,
So I
Luke.
guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Thank you for looping.
Makoto must have taken it from
Yo, oh my god.
He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
Yes! Let's go. Okay.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead. and say it
Yo,
out
shut
loud.
up, Choco. You're just incriminating people, gay. You gotta shut up.
I have a witness.
Oh my
What do you
gosh.
think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. Exactly. Well, I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Oh my gosh.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No. I don't
Exactly.
You don't think so?
Oh
think so.
no.
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
Exactly.
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, just shut up.
Idiot swimmer girl?
Idiot, yeah, exactly. Idiot swimmer girl, yeah, Toko. I'm not even gonna lie. Yo, day one, Toko was actually a W character, but now I'm switching up. Oh my gosh, bro. Holy annoying.
And more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Exactly.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Exactly, so why would they do that, though?
So
Wait, hold
in
up.
other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Exactly. Oh, what the heck? There we go.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Exactly.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Y'all always have to shoot down the actual good statements, bro.
Good grief, enough already. No, okay.
Thank you!
There are
Okay,
no
Monokuma. Thank you.
accomplices.
Rare Monokuma W, bro.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then
Who did? It was
Hina seems the obvious candidate.
Nope.
After
We gotta
all,
save Hina.
She just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
Yes! W Sakura, bro.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Exactly.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Exactly.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight hours.
Yay! W counter, bro.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
What's wrong with that?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay
Exactly,
in the
bro.
same room.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem. A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome.
Both of them are girls, by the way.
I'm a girl.
Exactly!
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So you're trying to say she killed herself? Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual.
Maybe the sword wasn't enough, and then Leon took the knife and used it against her and then impaled it into her chest. Because she definitely couldn't have killed herself because there was evidence of a struggle right there, bro.
When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water.
No, she did not.
Most likely.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
But that, yeah, but why would they commit suicide?
I'm sure she just took
That's
it for
what I'm
self-defense.
saying.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her and she was killed with it?
Exactly.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it.
Shut up!
No, you're wrong.
Ah.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong... You possess a most...
This guy has to shut up. Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
Thank you, WC!
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery...
Oh, and they switch keys. They switch keys. They switch keys.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Hangman's Gambit. What's that? As things advance further in the class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If we could just figure out what that something is. Oh! Oh! Wait. Hair. What the heck? Wait, how do I do this? Hold up. If you've done the wrong letters during the... Holding down the space key, you could concentrate and slow down. Oh, I get it. I got it. I got it. Okay.
I understand.
Yeah. When it said it had to shoot more than once, I got it.
A single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some...
Now we can use it.
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Exactly.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka...
But why was the body there?
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something
See?
about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
Because someone cleaned
The
it.
killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Yes, bro.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Exactly, the bathroom.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
The kanji in Kyoko means that's a good fact. That's a good fact. Thank you for W fact.
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I was scared during this trial. Well, no, I was scared like coming up to the trial, but I'm gonna be honest. When I got the tutorial, it was pretty easy. Well, I'm not gonna jinx it though. And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I think. Wait, hold up. Toolkit. Oh. Sayaka's. The doorknob!
I got it!
The doorknob.
The killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Exactly.
The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Exactly.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
Then the killer had to try. Then the killer was trying to like budge in, stuff like
In
that.
trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob.
Exactly.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Break the door in his own. Why would he
The
do
only
that?
choice you have is to break it. You break it. There's nothing bewildering.
But that wasn't his only choice. He didn't even have to kill Sayaka in the first place.
Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice that at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Sure. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use the truth on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now that's important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Don't worry. We're gonna save everyone, bro. We're gonna save everyone. We're gonna save everyone. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Alright.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
Yep.
And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
I'm not sure. Nope.
And finally, the culprit had Sayaka cornered.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
Yep.
It was you, wasn't it?
Shut up!
Admit it. We already know the answer.
It's not because the door was locked. No, there's a different reason entirely. I'm gonna have to repeat. Yep. Alright.
Sayaka was
first attacked in the main room.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after
Killer ran after her.
And they got into
the bathroom.
At that point, the killer
had to try and bust down the door. Oh, please be it. Okay.
The incident took
There
place in
has to
Makoto's
be
room.
something in here.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the
There
bathroom.
has to be something in here.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and
I
bust
can't
down the door.
interrupt Leon.
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Sayaka had locked it. Oh, got it. Okay.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Exactly.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then Why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because
it was stuck. Huh? What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true.
Thank you, bro.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
Son.
That's
Just shut
not
up. Fine, bro.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The Monokuma is the one who trapped us in here, though. So they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was... The important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was... If I pick this, bro, it goes down to 3. I feel like...
I got it!
Okay.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Alright, we got it.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Exact. Oh, okay. Good point. My brain went like off for a second, bro.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Exactly.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Okay.
Finally, bro. Toko not incriminating us. Okay.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we...
This is where we have to bring in 11037, bro. That's where we have to bring it in.
You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here.
Come on,
Someone
bro.
seriously needs to do something. For serious.
I got it, bro. I got it.
It does not matter how trivial they may seem. Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question. Oh, you don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the
Broke the
culprit
door
get
down,
into
maybe?
Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka
'Cause the room's,
just dropped the key
soundproof.
somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative. If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Wait, okay. So he couldn't have broken the door down, cause like, you know what I mean, cause like, then there would have been even more evidence.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in
The door maybe have been unlocked.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
This is the only good point that Hifumi has. Bro.
No. That
Oh,
can't be
okay.
either.
Oh, trying to argue
But why
against
would
me?
Leon just want to
Sounds
talk
like
with
someone
Sayaka?
doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do stuff in particular. Because oh yeah, she was fighting. She was fighting because this happened like the night before too. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... Oh, yeah, dying message is gonna... Well, it was obvious, bro. Bathroom, door frame, dorm nameplates, kitchen knife set. Wait, where is it? Evidence of a struggle. Replica sword. Oh, hold up. I have an idea. Switching rooms.
I got it.
I did not mean to do that.
Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms.
I think that's right, though. I'm not sure. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I will absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Why would she lie about that? Why would she lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Exactly.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Come see me in my room. Check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Why would...
And these are the words that appear.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective
Hold up.
shows.
Hold up! Wait.
Right. It can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
What?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Huh. Sayaka wrote that note, but why?
But why? Why would she write that?
Exactly,
the note
bro.
was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
A certain someone.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
You got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation.
Shut up! You are not getting butt, bro. Oh my gosh, bro.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Are you sure?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Alright, let's go. So, dorm nameplates. Alright.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that.
Who did she write that to? The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's, and the reason for that is, yes, there be because of what got switched between my and Sayaka's rooms.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
They were asked to go there.
it specifically says, my room.
So...
I see. So if someone read that
Oh,
note,
okay, that was
they
bad.
would have gone to Sayaka's room.
They would have gone to Sayaka.
Exactly. The room
Not
that
Makoto
Makoto was
was
staying
staying.
in. So in other words, even if someone
But that's
did
true
remember
because I
what
was
they
staying
said,
in Sayaka's
they
room.
would not
So
have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
hold up. We gotta run this back real quick.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Alright, I can't.
But in the note, the place they
Alright,
were
please,
asked to
please,
come
please,
to,
please, 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 please,
it
please, please,
specifically
please, please,
says
please,
my
please.
room.
No! Come on, bro. I need to consider this carefully, but much. Exactly, it has to be somewhere! Because we did switch rooms.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come
It
to,
did say my room.
it specifically says my room.
Come on.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room
That
Makoto
mock
was staying in.
was staying.
So in other words, even if someone
Did read the note and did what it said.
they would not have any
Not have
connection,
any
to, what
connection to
happened.
what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Then this is where he starts talking.
Sayaka and
Oh.
Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the
What
note,
the heck?
place they were asked to come to,
It's not my room.
it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold up.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
Oh, okay. That did happen. How did I not notice that? Are we serious?
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Exactly.
Then, if someone did do what the note said,
They
they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other. So switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Yep.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we had switched rooms. So the killer, definitely not me. Sayaka. So... But why would the killer incriminate himself like that? So... Sayaka? No, Sayaka was too frightened to leave her room. So I'm gonna take a wild guess. Come on!
Shoot.
Come on! So... Sayaka?
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So
Alright,
the
that
only
was a
other
good
person
point, though.
besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
She
okay?
specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Exactly.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
Exactly.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the
Exactly.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question.
So that's how
lies
he
in
got
that
in.
initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... We just have to figure out what happened during.
Oh, when am I gonna be able to present the 11037, bro?
That reminds me. There was.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself.
Yeah, but I
It
go
seems
man.
pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Oh, when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. So it's either the replica sword or replica sword sheath. Wait, aren't there scratches on the sheath? But
Shoot!
oh my gosh. When you look at her wrist. Alright, we need time to think. We actually need time to think. When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. Oh! Okay, good point. I'm an idiot. I'm actually an idiot. Sayaka's right. Wrist had been fractured. And
I got it! All you have to do is take a good
thank you,
look at
thank
her
you,
wrist,
thank you,
and
thank
it
you,
should
thank
become pretty clear.
that was actually a good save. That was actually a good save.
Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Yeah.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in Yumi and what led to Sayaka's death? It's a bit more to learn about non-sub debates. Alright. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Combine the right truth bullets. Okay. Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set. Alright, so those are what I have.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then...
Wait, so how? Wait. Wait. So, like, by holding on the space key, yep. Holding down the control key when a character is talking, weak spots. Firing truth bullets, loading truth bullets. What about changing the truth bullets? What the heck? It does not say anything.
And they killed her with it.
Can I? No.
And that's exactly what
Oh, good point. Okay, I got it. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out,
When the fighting broke out,
the culprit
grabbed the sword.
And that's when the first blow
That's
was
when
dealt.
the first blow was done.
Sword-based sneak attack.
Sword-based sneak attack. Sneak attack? Way!
So she tried to fight back.
No!
She grabbed the
Okay.
kitchen knife she had hidden away. But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what
There
happened.
has to be contradictions here. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for a certain purpose. Oh my gosh.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss My...
Okay. I need to figure out what to do. I have to figure out what because it's actually picking up. It's actually picking up. I thought this was easy, but like, no. Not this one. So a sword-based sneak attack. A sword-based sneak attack. So like, hold up. I feel like I gotta run it back, but then the timer's gonna go down. If I run out of time, then it's over. If I run out of time, then it's over. So, I feel like we should run it back one more time. Well, actually, no. Remember, I have VODs. I can basically check. Twitch. Let's go to Twitch. Oh my gosh. I can basically check. Twitch. Let's go to Twitch. Then let's go to the channel. Let's go to videos. Danganropa Day 4. So it's right here. Is it just sneak attack? Way. Yo, okay. Audio balancing, bro. Audio balancing. Wait, hold up. Let me play something. No. Okay. Come on, bro. Hold up. I feel like that's okay. Tell me if it's loud or something. Wait. Alright, you know what? Wait, let me check real quick. Ah!
So she tried to fight back.
Okay, let's see. Does it drown out my audio? Let's see. Oh, why am I on the VOD? There has to be let me play something. Wait, drown out my... Oh yeah, we got it. Okay, that's perfect. Does it drown? That's perfect. All right, but anyway, back to this. So no, I need this, bro. Base. One more. Oh, it's. Come on, bro. It's just a stream in a stream. Okay. The sword got damaged. Alright. A sword-based sneak attack. Grab the kitchen knife she had hidden away. Hold up. But there's like glitter on her wrist. So they had both the kitchen knife and the sword. Hold up. Something's not adding up. Grab the kitchen knife she had hidden away. Grab the kitchen knife she had hidden away. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had. No, I mean she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. Why did I do that? Kitchen knife set. The kitchen knife set. There was one knife missing from there. So what does the replica sword sheath has nothing to do with this? There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's where the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack. A sword-based sneak. I have to think about these. She hid the kitchen knife. But then... Oh! Okay, bro. Come on. So is that the last country? Yeah, that is the last country. So she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away. But did she hide away the kitchen knife? Is that true? Is that true that she had the kitchen knife hidden away? If we take this risk, we go down the 2 huts. I hope you all know that.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her.
Replica sword.
And that's exactly what happened.
Kitchen knife set.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
Oh my gosh, I suck at this.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
No!
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
I'm dead. Can I so? Huh.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out.
How do I do this, bro? Sword-based sneak attack. No, I actually don't get it. Is it something to do with the... Is it something to do with, like, the sword replica? Wait, no, I mean the sword, like... Is it something to do with the sword sheath? Or not? Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on, is this something to do with the sword sheath? No. I'm needed. I need so much help. I need so much help. Okay. So, a sword-based sneak attack and the kitchen knife are the only weak spots we have here. Those are the only things we can pick. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack. But who said it was a sneak attack? Also, kitchen knife set. Kitchen knife set. Oh, I hate this. I have 1 heart left. I have to be good at my decision making. Or I'm not going to get through it at all. A sword-based sneak attack with kitchen knife set is not good. So, should I include the sword-based sneak attack with the sheath? What should I do? What should I do? I feel like I should try that. It's all or nothing. All or nothing! Yo!
The culprit grabbed the sword. And that's when the first blow was struck.
All or nothing. 1 heart.
A sword-based sneak attack.
Yo!
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Oh my gosh!
Why not?
That was so close. We are at 1 heart. Oh my god.
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See?
I knew I wasn't tweaking, bro.
Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only
Oh
sharp
my
thing found at
God.
the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Exactly.
Okay, so how did the sheath get jammed?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
Exactly.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
That was a killer.
So here's how it all played
Sayaka
out.
had the sword.
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked
Attacked
Sayaka
Sayaka.
before
Exactly,
she knew what was happening.
bro.
So she grabbed the sword to defend
Defend
herself.
herself.
But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword,
They took the knife and finished that with
finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend
Are you
herself.
sure?
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Oh yeah, the gold print, gold print, gold print, gold print, gold print. Yeah, if you wanted to use a sword, her stomach, her palm. It's basically, yeah, it's common sense.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her?
Because it has gold print. Like,
I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it.
Exactly.
In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Why would she wash her hands?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you
Shut
think I'm ugly?
No, Choco, we do not think you're ugly, but we love you, bro. But you just gotta shut up. There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens. Water turns off! She's afraid of water, sorry.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was
Around 1:30 a.m. and the water's turned off at night.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
So this is what you were trying to tell me. This is what you were trying to tell me, bro. Alright, bro. Toko no shower, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. I mean, it's only been like 3 days. Well, 3 days. Yo, we have to shower every day, bro.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly dog.
Toko, just shut up, bro.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
Fine.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Alright.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
The one who damaged the sheath was the kitchen. The one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the... Sayaka's hands were perfectly clean. Wait, so... Wait, I need some time to understand this. I need some time to understand this. I need some time to understand this. I need some time to understand this, you know what I mean? So the one who damaged the sheath would have to have been the one without the sword. Sayaka? Could it have been Sayaka? I feel like yes, it could have been. Wait, no, Sayaka's hands were perfectly clean. The one who damaged the sheath would have had to be the one without the sword, and Sayaka was the one without the sword because her palms were perfectly clean. Without the sword, so Sayaka was the one without the sword.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
And the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
What?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if...
So she was trying to murder the person.
Murder of her own.
So it was self-defense?
The knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an
So
assailant.
Sayaka tried... Oh! It makes perfect sense. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Then why'd she switch the nameplates? Why did she switch them?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Exactly.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us...
That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Exactly.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
Yeah, she was the one killed.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you
Oh
ran
my
out
gosh.
of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
No, no, it's not over. 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 There is something left. Dying message. Let's go. We're finishing this once and for all. Let's go.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Alright.
No, it's wrong.
We are back, bro.
There still might be one clue left.
Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that...
Shut up, Celeste, bro.
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message. And like, is it left index finger? Right wrist? Hold up. There's no question that Sayaka wrote that message. And I can prove it. Left index finger. Wait, so her left index finger. Huh. Her right wrist. Fatal wound. It was a message written out in blood. So I'm gonna pick fatal wound. As the blood flowed out of her. Dang it!
Shoot!
Oh my gosh. Left index finger.
I got it!
Okay.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist.
Oh, good point, good point, good point, good point, good point.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 110.
I think we all know what they mean.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers,
Exactly.
assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers
It's an
and
N.
more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now,
Ooh!
I also read it as an N.
Yo! Okay, okay, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. We are on this, bro. We are on this.
You might have finally
First try.
worth the shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Let's go.
Even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than...
Come on.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it. So, whose name did she write?
Leon! Sayaka killing herself now. Got him.
Here's my answer.
We got him. 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 We got
The
him.
key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Let's go. Let's go.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a
Coincidence.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that...
Shut up, bro. Nah. You just got caught.
It's not random at all.
Thank you. We're getting backed up. Oh my gosh.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just...
Yes, you are, bro.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Exactly.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
In the trash room. The thing you found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Burnt shit, wait.
I got it!
Let's go!
The burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice.
Yeah, blood is pink in Danganropa. I forgot about that.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here.
Notice how he's stuttering?
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains. When it was disposed of, how it was disposed of, where it was disposed of. We're trying to find out who disposed it. So when it was disposed of was probably last night. How it was disposed of through the incinerator, which is why it was there, and where it was how it was disposed of. Wait, so there's something about we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. When it was disposed of. I mean, I have 3 hearts now. So basically, if I get anything wrong, I'm good. Oh my gosh. Yo, but if I lose all my lives, bro, this late in the trial, we've already found out the killer, mind you. I'm cooked. I'm simply cooked. So, when it was disposed of, how it was disposed of, where it was disposed of. When it was disposed of, how it was disposed of. Huh. Where it was. Well, I'm stupid trying to go over this. Okay. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Wait, I want to run it back real quick. Yeah, let's just refresh this. Oh. Alright. So this way.
The burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground
stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
Alright. Notice how he's stuttering?
With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand?
The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
When it was disposed of. The burnt remains. How it was disposed of. When it was disposed of. Where it was disposed of. How? Yeah, I'm gonna try how. I'm gonna try. Ah. How? Wait, 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 okay.
It was disposed of. We should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yo! So he threw me. Wait, hold on.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was
That's he for me.
the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Yo, come on, he for me. Stand your ground, bro. I know I hate you, but still, stand your ground. Oh my gosh, bro. There was another way to use the incinerator without being one of them. That's exactly what proves that Leon is a serial killer. Okay. Oh, Shattered Crystal Ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Wait.
Okay, so the person who would have had the trash room key was... Huh?
The key to the trash room, whoever was on cleaning duty...
So the only one who could get to the person in charge of...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
Let's go.
No, that's wrong.
Alright. Yo, this audio is pissing me off, bro.
I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it? Some kind of
Shattered Crystal Ball?
It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use a glass ball in a certain way. The killer had to throw it, roll it, cause rolling. And what the heck is divine with it? I feel like throw it.
I got it.
There we go.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life. Someone threw that.
Through a gap in the gate.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Oh, someone turned the Oh! Okay. Okay. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Exactly.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire?
Yeah, because if they were actually in there, they would have turned it off.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be
At least 30 feet.
30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit.
Guess who's the ultimate baseball star? Ah!
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no difficult. Absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so.
Because the killer
Because the
is
killer.
the ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
What are you talking about?
If 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Exactly.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer.
Yes, you are.
Goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong. I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean end this?
End this! Yeah.
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument. Closing argument. A complete summary of the case. So the door opened, Sayaka looks, and then so this is the last one. Oh, this is like a manga? So Act 2. Wait, no, Act 3. Is there more? Huh. I feel like this is a better flow. Oh. Okay. So, Sayaka... Wait, how do I... The mouse wheel. So after Leon killed Sayaka, he began to clean up. So he got that. Oh, no, this is the start. This is the start. Okay. So... Then, after she locks herself in the bathroom, this is where I put that. And then, he got the gold sword. Okay. We're going pretty well, but still. Oh, this is where he was closing in the bathroom. Well. So, Sayaka had the knife. Wait. So she tried and thrust it at him. And nope. That's not the case. That he had, yeah. Okay. So, keep going.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
There we go.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Dang it! Come on. So where does this go? I feel like she tried to... So all of this so far is correct. I have to switch this out or something. So all this is right, but this is this one's the only one holding me back. So we did that. Is it this? Huh. Wait, are all the spots filled? So, yeah. So, he gets to the room over there, Sayaka, yep. Then she tries to strike at him. Then he takes a sword, gets back at the last second. Then throws and then hits Sayaka, self-defense. Then gets Sayaka over there. And then Sayaka locks herself in the bathroom. And she's right over there. Notice how she does not have the knife. And then right over here. Then he has the knife now. But if this isn't right after, then what is? So after that, he gets the... Huh. How does he just get the wrench? Huh. Then Sayaka... That he stabbed Sayaka as soon as he got into the room. So then... Yep, but the incinerator does not... We don't need the incinerator part for this. So, over here... And this... So, after Sayaka got hit, notice how she screamed. She dropped the knife. She dropped the knife. But this wasn't right. This was not right. So then, the only thing that could happen is that he continued with the golden sword. And then Sayaka slammed herself shut in the room.
You! During the struggle, a strike from the sword.
Let's go!
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her,
but couldn't get the
what
bathroom
they didn't
door
know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her.
Let's go!
Instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Alright. And she wrote his name.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her.
And then that's when
And
she
with
died.
that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
They found the lint roller.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been.
They'd ever been there.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Yep, then he threw it.
So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate
and hit the incinerator switch, which turned it on.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer
was the ultimate baseball star.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Let's go!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Let's go!
Part of the shirt
Talking about, bro.
thrown into the
That is
fire,
what I
burnt
am
away,
talking
and fell out
about.
of the incinerator.
Yo!
The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
So it wasn't.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Dang. We did the first trial. Let's
Here
go.
the hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course
course I do! I object, I object, I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence.
We
Where's
have the evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Bullet time battle. Your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you engage him in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTB. Wait, so to right click, what do we do? Hold up. I gotta see something real quick. So to right click. Wait, let me search up. Right click bullet battle. But used to aim. Oh, used to aim. Okay. This is the final stretch.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They use something of their own to remove.
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid.
Oh, a 2K, a 2K, a 2K, a 2K, a 2K.
Stupid.
Indisputable evidence.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Oh, if I'm at save device, you'll be done.
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
If I had. What? What? No way. No way. No! Wait, let me see.
I refuse to give up yet.
Hold up. In this time, guess what I could do? I could, first of all, review what I did wrong. And second, we're using it. We're using it. But before we get on with any of that, I'm not taking any chances, bro. I'm not taking any chances. We are going to check what I did wrong in the bullet battle, like, game. Yeah, because I was too locked in. Yeah, I was in flow state. Oh, if I'm at save device, you'll be done. If I had. But then why did I fail? Why did I fail? The bullet battle. Oh, yeah, it's very confusing. Do not try to click every single dot on the screen. Focus entirely on the rhythm of locking on and no, I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not get it at all. I don't get it. No, I'm actually so lost. I'm so lost. Bullet times battle. Come on. How do I do this? No, no. I actually need help. I need help before we move on. We can redo it 3 times. What? Wait, it says press the spacebar because you can spam without consequence. But like, my Sayo device is programmed to my spacebar, so like, I don't even think I'm gonna have any use for it. No, I don't get it. 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 I do not get it. I do not get it. I do not get it. The rhythm of the circle. On the right track, so you gotta click the right click before the left click on the timing of the ball. When you do that, right click is aim, left click is shoot. So pressing both buttons at the same time does nothing. How do I do it? Like, bro. You want to destroy speech bubbles before they blow up. So the game starts. On the first ball, I press R and B. On the second ball, I press. On the third ball, I do not get it, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. I think I'm gonna need a video. Wait, no. I don't need a video. 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 I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Right click is aim. Left click is shoot. You want to destroy speech bubbles before they blow up. Combo doesn't really matter, so if you miss one, don't worry. It's just slightly easier if you keep the combo up. What matters is just destroying the speech bubbles. The game starts. Press. You take aim by right clicking. Then on the second ball, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna keep up that. I'm gonna keep that up. I don't know. So. Yeah, it's very badly explained here, though. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. No, I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
When the killer removed the screws from the door instead,
I'm actually literally dying in anticipation right now. So
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Dang it.
You kidding me? Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Yeah!
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
It had to be
Yo!
a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
Thank you, thank you,
That must
thank
be
you. We
what
did
he
it.
used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Exactly, because it was
Only
a
the
song.
boys got toolkits, so the killer
Killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be
wouldn't
one.
in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain
Exactly, bro. Yeah. We got him.
And
We
let
got
me
him.
say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Exactly. Yeah, we're way past that, man.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
It's over. It's over. Hey, I got it. What? Are you serious?
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Yahoo!
We did it.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Man, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Dang.
I didn't have a choice.
I didn't have a choice?
So
That's why I... Yeah, but you still persisted, bro.
None of you are any different.
Son.
Just
Unlucky. Why would you listen to Sayaka, bro? No, you haven't had any interaction with her whatsoever.
Hey, come on!
Dang. Now that we're trapped here with no way out, they're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. Dang. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was trying to manipulate me. Dang.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
I did not know Psycho was like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh my gosh. Psycho being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy at lunch that morning. No, do not.
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure like it wouldn't leave bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Dang. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, Black and Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yeah, punishment.
Execution?
It's over!
Wait a second! Yeah.
It doesn't matter, bro. You still killed Sayaka. Exactly, bro. Like, you could have just gone away then and there. After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that...
Dang.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Exactly, bro! We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Dang. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you!
Hey!
Dang.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I prepared a very...
No!
Let's give it...
What's his punishment?
No!
What's his punishment? Let's see. What the heck? Oh! Oh! It's over. Yeah. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie. That was insane. That was insane. Oh. What we saw. That was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Yo! Bro! Oh my gosh. Do you really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. Oh yeah, by the way, Bonnie, you just missed the execution, by the way. And also, I made it through the bullet battle thing and all, basically the first trial. All you gotta do is swear to cut out all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Yo.
Damn you!
What the heck?
I mean, he is a dark, awful, secret society type of guy, bro.
Say what?
Oh my gosh. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Top 2, definitely Toko. I'm gonna have to pick a new, top 2 because Sayaka basically lied this entire time. So, I'll have to keep that in mind, I'm gonna be honest. That's like trying to put a mile on the scale. I just don't think it's possible. Oh yeah, also Vanya, we figured out Toko doesn't take showers. I basically saw it directly in the dialogue. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit all together. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into dang. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't. Speaking of not taking showers, I'm pretty sure Toko here and Hifumi. Of course it's Hifumi, bro. Of course. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before.
Chills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all.
Hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Alright. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare turn reality. Hold up. Oh. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Hold up. Can I use Amiibo on this? Okay. Hey, why are we spamming this picture in the Discord? Are we serious, gang? No. This is literally AI, bro. This isn't even me. I don't know why y'all are taking this picture. I even saw it in the boys GC, bro. Like, why y'all doing this, gang? This is obviously AI. Y'all see the soy rounder mark over here, bro? Oh my gosh. I'm saying, bro.
Sarah, you gotta get some more charges. You want that? Is that what you want, really?
I don't feel comfortable.
You want that? Nothing's gonna happen. The camera's running the whole time.
This is not funny. He's fucking laughing.
Yo, Speed, why you trying not to laugh, though, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, man. That's what you thought. and laughing, but
I gotta itch my face.
Yeah. Wait, no, stop. Yo, hold on, slow your buddy, slow. Lights out. No, yeah, it's honestly fire though. Yo, pick me up. Is that the goat man? Yo! Come on! Yo, this game sucks. Why do you piss in bottles, Jayden? Why do you piss in bottles, Jayden? Okay, I'm back. Oh wait. As soon as I got back, the game unpaused, bro. Let's go ahead and finish this up. We have like no. I'm not sure how much time we have left, but this is probably gonna be a long video. Because we just did the trial and there's a little dialogue. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, wait, Makoto! Why do I keep saying Makoto? Oh my gosh. I keep thinking of My Hero Academia, bro. She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Mondo and Chihiro are the best THH character, despite Mondo. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought the characters were gonna return in like Danganropa 2, but I don't think that would have like made any sense. So there's a new set of characters I was told. The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. Of you. Why? I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. And we can't ask her now.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care about what happened to you, she would... Good point! Okay! Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. You're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends Sayaka and Leon and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you choose the harder road. I have high expectations for you.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
What?
Pretty good. Thank you, bro. Yo. So we finished chapter 1. Okay. Dang, and then there's 12 students left. Alright. W chapter 1, bro. W chapter 1. Despair bad. Yeah, definitely. We are putting it right here. Chapter 2. For chapter 2, we're probably gonna get onto that, when next stream. Because we're wait, I already... Yeah, we're too far into this stream to... Yeah, because, like, we're about 2 hours, almost 3 hours in. Almost 3 hours in, bro. But anyway, that is the end of day 3. I am probably, yeah, definitely gonna put this on the live channel. Yeah, live channel. I cannot put, like, videos over... No, videos over 1 hour cannot go on the main channel. At all. So, if you're new to channel, be sure to pull up stream twitch.tv/JaydenIQ on the main channel. We are live on YouTube. Wait, JaydenIQ. Are we still live on YouTube? Yeah, so anyway, just be sure to pull up, and we'll see you in the next video. Peace. Okay. Oh, yeah, we are. At all. So, if you're new to... Holy graphics, though. This is what you call HD? This is what you... I'm not gonna lie. What the heck? I got it. Alright, bro. Alright. So what we're gonna... Well, I'm gonna go ahead and play some clips, and then we're gonna go ahead and see if I got any reactions. Because, well, actually, I think I'm gonna stream for 4 hours today. I think I will be streaming for 4 hours today. But anyway, until then, peace. Can I use Amiibo on this? Okay. Hey, why are we spamming this picture in the Discord? Are we serious, gang? No. This is literally AI, bro. This isn't even me. I don't know why y'all are taking this picture. I even saw it in the boys GC, bro. Like, why y'all doing this, gang? This is obviously AI. Y'all see the sword rounder mark over here, bro? Oh my gosh. I'm saying, bro.
Different car.
Farrah, you gotta get some more charges. You want that? Is that what you want, really?
I don't feel comfortable.
You want that? Nothing's gonna happen. The camera's running the whole time.
This is not funny. He's fucking laughing.
Yo, Speed, why are you trying not to laugh, though, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, man. That's why you thought. Ain't laughing, man.
I gotta itch my face.
Yeah. Wait, no, stop. Yo, hold on, slow, yo, buddy, slow. Lights out. No, yeah, it's honestly fire, though. Yo, pick me up. Is that the goat, man? Yo! Come on! Yes! Yo, this game sucks. Why do you piss in bottles, Jayden? Why do you piss in bottles, Jayden? I'm not sure. Finna touch you, boy? I mean, okay. In what way? Alright, let's go ahead and... Yo, no, stop. No, hold up. Yo, are we serious? No, cause... Why? No, why, bro? Lights out. Let's go. Yo. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. W, man. Yo, W level. W. I see that, man. Oh! Did I just get scared of my own Roblox hand? No, actually. Oh my gosh. No. You're so good. Sad news about Crime Logic V2 in all the games. Hello, everyone. Of course, guess who won again? You will see. Just read this all out. Super long, so buckle. Yeah, I'm not reading all this. Place in my heart. Yeah, let's just see if there's a J guy. Oh, wow! Okay, that's surprising. Oh, there probably is one. Wow. Alright, bro. Alright. So his favorite game shut down. That's insane. I mean, the only reason he quit was because he went to Prison Adventure. Wait, no. The only reason he quit was because Rodion banned him from Prison Adventure. So, like, yeah, bro. Alright. Yo, and Jay Gar was talking about how I didn't read the chat. Thing is, I was reading the chat. I just didn't respond to you. I ignored y'all, cause like, okay, y'all trying to intervene with my stuff, but like, no, I'm not falling for that. But anyway, let's go ahead. Well, Small creators aren't trying anymore. What the heck? What should I do? When I said I had reactions, I had no reactions. I'm sorry, guys. Yo. Wait, where is that? Dale finally admits defeat. Yeah, but I'm in the chat. I got you, bro. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Whenever I swear I just heard some. Whenever I don't have reactions, guess who comes in clutch? A goat visual venture, bro. Because in the weeks I was gone, he posted a lot of videos. Like impossible cold cases solved by accident and the YouTube unlisted videos. We're probably gonna watch all of them, but not well, we'll only watch one today. So like that's what we're gonna do. And I wanna watch a police body cam video though, like Midwest Safety. I already watched this one. Fake cop gets caught impersonating police. Woman slowly. Oh yeah, we're watching this. I feel like it's gonna be live channel potential though. And then after this, after reactions, what else do I have on the agenda? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Mario Galaxy 2. Instead of Mario Kart, I'll do Mario Kart. Well, it depends on how long, like, you know what I mean, bro. But we'll do Mario Galaxy 2. Yeah, we'll do Mario Galaxy 2. Alright, so the first video we have for today, what the heck? I did not watch this. Why is it lying? I swear I didn't watch it. Oh, okay. Wait, what the heck? For a second, I forgot about the YouTube thing. There we go. Alright, so apparently I watched this. Like, gang, No. It said it was 12 seconds in, so I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea who this woman is. I have no idea what this video is about. But anyway, the first video we have for today. Woman slowly turn. Wait, no. I mean, the first video we have for today. Woman slowly turns entire airport against her. So I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's always the airport videos that the people be doing the most stuff. So let's go ahead and dig into this video, see what's going on there. And if you're new to the channel, be sure to pull up stream. We are live on the main channel and Twitch for anyone who just returned. And let's go ahead and get into the video. What am I? Okay.
She touched my child first, and then she touched me. No, you punched her. My tooth. Okay, you asked for my seat. My seat.
Back up over here. This one and this one. They were fighting inside. They hit one of the flight attendants.
Who is she?
I don't know. She punched her though and knocked her tooth out. So when we get back to St. Louis, she's going to meet me and the district attorney. All right. So where's the flight attendant? It's inside there, because we are onboarding.
She came back to my seat.
Yo, and it's always Spirit Airlines too.
On my seat.
And why is this woman screaming, bro?
And punched me in the nose and took my tooth out. She's going to jail.
No, hon, I got it. We're going back to St. Louis.
We're leaving Orlando to go home to St. Louis. And she pushes him out the way and tell him, move out the way. So we said, you don't talk to no child. She said, he better just get on my way. So after I got the car seat situated, I went back to her. I said, next time you don't push my child and you address the adult.
Yo. How low do you have to go to push a child though? Like, gang. I mean, you could be having a bad day, stuff like that, but still, you cannot put your hands on children. Whatever the thing is, you still cannot put your hands on a child. Like, gang. That is that.
Yeah, we'll go down there and talk over there.
At what point on the plane did this happen?
No, you need to talk to her. I just got here.
So I was in row 12. Somehow
Oh, and this was on the plane too.
She came back and she got, don't ever talk to my child again. And
Don't ever talk to my child again. Hold up, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm confused. Who is the antagonist here? We just gotta watch more and see who it is.
Said, this is my seat. Are you sitting here? Get out of my face. I told her, get out of my face. She started punching me. Okay. How would you like to proceed? I want to press charges. Okay.
Dang.
Yes.
So, ma'am, you have an ID on you? Driver's license?
Is it just you and the baby here today? No, I got my 2 sons over there, my mom, and then 2 other kids. You tell him what happened? Yeah, so when we was boarding on the plane, I was getting the car seat strapped in. My oldest son was behind me. He can't sit down in his seat until I finish strapping in the car seat. And she got on. Instead of waiting, she pushed him out the way and say, you need to get him out the way. She walks and goes to her seat. So after I finished strapping in the car seat, I went to her seat. I said, next time you address the parent, you don't address the child. You don't put your hands on anybody's child.
I mean, wait. Put her hands on, but like.
She get the screaming. Get out of my seat. Get out of my seat. She's pointing. I said, ma'am, all I'm telling you is don't touch my child and talk to me. If you need me to get him out the way. So then she starts standing up as I backed up. And she's like, get her out of my seat. Get out of my seat.
What?
And she's getting closer.
Yo, Oliver, see too, by the way. I'm sorry for so many pauses. Yo, I'm just flabbergasted, bro.
And then she just mushes in my face. When she mushes in my face, that's when I reacted and grabbed her by her hair. And then that's when she went to go bite me. So then that's when I just kept pulling. She grabbed me by my hair. Right. And then that's when we just got to tussling in the seat from there.
She hit you first?
Yeah, she definitely hit me first. Okay. The flight attendant can attest to that. Everybody that was right there, because I backed up. It was even the person in front of us. Okay. This too is about $3 grand.
Okay. Gang. Yo, you think you got a golden tooth or something, bro? If you're just a random lady, and that's a random tooth. So what cost does it serve? Like, gang.
And she also pulled my earring out of my head. Just because she's black, she's not going to get away with it. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, by the way, wait, I see you in chat.
Who's the boss? You're the boss. It depends on what you're going to say.
Well, obviously the flight is being delayed. After I talked to the flight staff outside of these parties if you wanted to start boarding again. Hello. Hi. So, can you tell me what happened? We were boarded. Apparently the lady in 12A. You got the lady with the child here, and you got the lady with the tooth over there. Okay. She was shoving other ways for her to go.
So she was shoving them. She just left it out to make herself look good and the other woman look bad. Classic liar technique, bro. Classic liar technique.
I got scratching my head, but I'm good now. Can you say who touched who first? Touched this lady first?
She was probably going to. I did not witness it, but
This guy tried to take a picture like I did something. I went to my
doesn't matter. Just you were assaulted. Let's leave it at that. We'll press charges together. We'll take care of it in seconds.
Can you write a statement for me? Okay, don't worry about the top portion. Just tell us what happened. You're boarding. Okay.
Who are the parties involved?
This lady and the lady with the missing tooth. The lady with the missing tooth is the primary aggressor.
Dang.
Oh, okay. She grabbed her first. She went to town.
Went to town. I'm not gonna lie. No one uses went to town anymore, bro.
She's the primary aggressor, they're saying. Is anyone 10-12 with her?
No, she's just writing over here. You tell him 5 and now? Or you want to wait till she's done writing? Well, let her write. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're the one who lost a tooth? Yeah.
She got a drink. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. This woman. She's just chilling, though. But she's still rage baited. How are you chilling and rage baited at the same time? Like, gay.
Hey, I just got here. Oh, God. You may not want to be drinking.
No, I've had... No.
No, I mean, like, right now.
No, I'm just saying, I'm a...
No one cares, bro.
It's not alcohol related, but okay.
Not alcohol related. That is not the point, bro. Yo, I think we have bigger fish to fry than the drink you have being alcohol related, game. I'm surprised she has a boyfriend after all this. Mental health supporter. There is absolutely no correlation to you shoving a kid and supporting mental health unless the child has mental health. Like, bro.
Says some choice words, and mom, of course, comes up and says, "Yo, that's my kid. Don't be on my kid." She puts her finger in her face, assaults her, and the mom protected herself and punched her in the mouth. Do we agree that she shouldn't be drinking at all right now? She should not be drinking. So until we finish investigating all this, we need her over there with us. But you can't take your bags.
No, I'll finish it right here and we'll go.
Let's go.
Dang.
Really an appropriate time to be pounding beers.
Can we not be drinking right now? Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
Yo, why? Okay. I was about to say, why is she hesitating? Like I did something wrong. Yo, that's like... I'm not even gonna lie, I can't even say that on Twitch, bro. I gotta watch out what I'm about to say, bro. Oh my gosh.
I worked in the county jail for 22 years. You know what? I don't deserve to get treated like this. Calm down. Y'all trying to control me. Well, we don't need to be. I'm pissed. I lost my $3,000.
No, yo, why does she estimate the cost of her tooth, though? Like, are you trying to buy human teeth on eBay, bro? For half the price?
No, I think you should get on my feet. Calm down a little bit. That's what I think.
Ma'am, can you sit here? Can you just sit?
Talking about she's not under arrest like this guy knows anything about the law.
Just hang out. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to her. You can stand. You can sit. Sit down.
Okay, then sit down.
For this lady.
You just asked for it. Like, okay. She just asked for the same very thing she denies. Like, what correlation does that make? Like, game. Okay. My head hurts. My head actually hurts, bro. Yeah, she can't be real.
So basically, flight's boarding.
She's gonna definitely freak out.
Oh, I'm sure.
We want to separate them two, and he's freaking out too. They're both drunk.
Let me talk to him and let him know what's going on, and then I'll pull him away, and then you guys can handle business, okay? Sure. Explain to you so I know what's going on? Sure. So, obviously your wife got in some sort of altercation. She got assaulted. Okay.
Shut up, bro. Who do you think you are? Talking about some... She got assaulted. Like, bro, who do you think you are? Like, look at this guy. She got assaulted. Like, be quiet, bro.
She's missing a tooth. Okay. No. Okay, so...
Let's talk about some now. Like, gang, you are not James Charles, but you are not Zesty, bro. You are not the Lord of Zest.
Your wife has been designated as the primary aggressor of this whole incident, and so that, and the other party does want to press charges, okay? So she's gonna be living with us.
Okay.
Okay. And that's right. So you understand that, okay?
Okay. So pressing charges.
Based upon what happened, like, she has to have been missing a tooth or something, because, like, that's an adult tooth, by the way. They don't just come out on their own, like, games. At least I think. I'm not gonna.
And then the other person was defending herself, so that's why she's in her predicament. So obviously she's been drinking.
Yo, they just pulled up. I'm not even gonna lie. There's no way. Talk about some stop.
Okay. Hang on, hon. Yeah.
Hang on. Shut up.
She just started drinking now, but she was the primary. Did she strike anyone?
Yeah.
Don't be trying to make a scene. Don't pull me. I'm telling you, don't pull me. Sit down. Don't get this on video. Don't touch me.
Get off my foot and sit down.
Okay, don't pull me.
Sit down.
Push me.
Just sit down, bro. I'm never gonna lie. You said you wanted a chair. There's the chair right there. Get the chair. Just take it, bro. Just take it and shut up.
Case number, and we'll let you know what else you need to know, okay? But she's gonna be going with us. She'll be going to jail here at the Orange County Jail, and then from there she'll be able to bond out from the jail over there, okay? Okay. If you post a bond, she'll be out in the morning time, okay?
You need to calm down. Yeah, and get off of me. He's twisting my leg.
Oh yeah, also this is why we don't get in trouble in like other states, cause like then you're gonna have to stay in that state, stuff like that. Like, and you don't want to be through all that, right? Like you just want to go home. Everyone just wants to go home on that flight. I bet right now.
I'm not resisting. Get all of it. I am not resisting. You want to yell at me? I'm resisting. I'm not resisting.
I know, hon.
I am not resisting.
Are we good? Let's roll her out.
Don't push me. Lift your feet up. Getting off on this. Don't
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. This is the average day in Florida, though. Wannabe airport. I mean, they're cops and they're the airport, so guess what they are? They are them. Like, gang, who do you think you're talking about? Some wannabe?
I can walk.
You're not walking. Put your feet up now.
Honey, you ain't gonna be able to do. Get off of me. Get off of me. Honey, you can't do it. Maybe this guy can do it.
Listen, you're going with us.
Okay, tell her
So you may as well
get
cooperate.
off of me. You're hurting my hands. You're hurting my hands.
You're hurting my hands.
I will walk. Don't pull my hands. I can't walk like that.
Yo, look at you scrunch back like an old woman, bro. I mean.
You're going to the ground in 2 seconds.
You're lying.
What do you mean you're lying? They didn't say anything.
What are you trying to accomplish by behaving like
I don't know. You're trying to get your hurt or something. I don't know.
What? What did she mean by that? What is she trying to accomplish with that? What? Why did she say that? Yo, what did? Okay, I am at a loss of words right now. Like, what the heck?
I am walking perfectly normal.
That was not normal, bro.
So am I. I'm retarded.
Did you say you heard? Wait, no, go back.
I know you're trying to get your hurt or something.
Alright, there's that.
I am walking perfectly normal.
There's that. It's hard. So okay, yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Oh, a retired woman doing this too. It's not even funny. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing how now you're on YouTube being broadcast. How many people are there on here? Let's see. If it's more than 1 million, her life is over.
I'm gonna show you how.
Oh, 980K. That's basically 1 million. That's basically 1 million right there, bro. Just 20K more. Yo, 1 million people are seeing this.
What do you think you're gonna accomplish? We have a job to do. And dude, I work with the cops all day.
You're not Batman, but you just said you're retired. Are you Miss Rabbit or something?
You are. I'm good with moving back there. Sit down on the truck. Okay, then get off of me and I'll sit down. You don't have to push me. I said I'll sit down. Don't push me. I'm stepping on you. You don't need to push me.
You don't need to act like that. Because you haven't listened to anything that's been said, so please do it.
There you go. Oh my, okay, get off. You don't need to push me.
Dang.
Get the rib hobble.
Tie her up. That's it. That's it. Easy, easy. Watch your ankle.
Train. You can't hog tie me. That's illegal. You guys have.
You can't hog time.
Sure do. Good, thank God. You don't know what you're doing.
Yo, what is she talking about? Thank God, gang. Your life is over.
Now you're gonna stand up and walk.
Yo, this is an average day for her. What?
Ow! Get on your butt, slide in.
Why are you kicking me in the stomach? Don't touch my stomach, you asshole! Don't touch my stomach!
This is sad.
I can't feel.
Yo, propped up like an Egyptian king, bro.
I can't feel my wrist! I can't feel my wrist!
I hear you.
Oh, well, you're not doing anything. I can't feel my wrist! Ow!
What is wrong
My
with
wrist! My f***ing wrist! Ow! Ow! Oh, my
So this is her stuff right here? Yeah, so.
Okay, all right, appreciate that. All right. When will she be available to be bailed out, do you know?
That, I'm not sure. She'd have to get checked in first.
What's today? Sunday?
Yeah.
Most likely tomorrow afternoon.
I'll make a call to your courthouse and see if I can work my magic.
You can do whatever you gotta do.
Yeah. So, not my first rodeo for this, my first rodeo for her.
Yeah. All right. Good luck to you. All right.
Police reports indicate this suspect
Dang,
Jane
4
was charged
charges?
with battery, felony battery on a law enforcement officer, felony resisting with violence, and felony assault on a law enforcement officer. She is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Nothing would thrill me more greatly than to shoot you. Knocking off a youngster ain't gonna mean all that much to me.
Oh! Twitch.tv/JaydenIQ, bro. Pull up the stream. Peace. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh my gosh, bro. Home Alone. I'm gonna be honest. How did kids watch Home Alone? How did kids watch Home Alone? I mean, they didn't even mind the blood, bro. They didn't even mind the blood. They just, like, the plot. The plot was the main thing in Home Alone. Well, of course it was. Well, what else would it be, though? What else would it be? What else would it be other than the plot?
Here at Terry Bison Ranch, we have
That Home Alone is about.
acres, so we don't have
Also, what the heck are you talking
radios don't
about?
even help us.
Shut up. I don't care. Okay. Anyway. Yo, the short stream sucks, bro. The short stream sucks. Yeah, I can already tell it sucks, because, like, whenever I play a game, like, it just doesn't work. Well, actually, I'm not sure about that. I can't prove that. I can't prove that or anything. But still. All right, so the next video we have for today, but the next video we have for today. Oh my gosh. Ooh, wait, hold up. This actually feels good. You stupid. Come on, bro. David got arrested in my liked videos. Risky idea. NSMBU. Ah! What the heck? Alright, let's go ahead and get into the next video. Alright, so the next video we have for today. I think this is gonna be the last video for today, I'm gonna be honest with you. Actually, I think I'm gonna play Mario Galaxy 2 for like 30 minutes before wrapping up the stream. But other than that, yeah, because we started streaming very early, 10 o'clock, no, 10:30, bro. But anyway, the next video we have for today, wait, why am I saying that so early?
A woman said the wrong word on TV.
Shut up! Alright, so, the next video we have for today, disturbing events accidentally captured on TV. So I'm gonna be honest, bro. Why do I always start this video with I'm gonna be honest? So, you know, there's a lot of stuff on TV. I feel like we've watched. Hey, this is the wrong video!
Chocolate cafe.
We have watched this! What the heck? Yeah. Okay. Alright, bro. Alright, so the actual next video we have for today, it's right here. Alright, the next video we have for today. Oh, what? What the heck is this? I just get concrete flakes on my computer. There's everything being on my computer right now. Alright, so the actual next video we have for today. Impossible cold cases solved by accident. So I'm gonna be honest, bro. All these cold cases are gonna be like 30, 40 years old, but still. I don't know what to say. I have no idea what to say. Anyway, yeah, twitch.tv/JaydenIQ. Pull up the stream. Please just pull up the stream. Let's go ahead and get into the video.
A construction crew was digging when they accidentally solved a kidnapping. A notorious fugitive was caught because he had car problems on the wrong road. A killer stayed hidden for 17 years. Until an incident at Walmart changed everything.
Dang.
These are impossible cold cases solved by accident. The goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026, and it is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe. And I promise to do my very best for you, put out the best videos I possibly can. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
Alright, let's go.
The wrong word that cost her freedom. When police first looked into this case, they thought they were wasting their time because the crime didn't look like a crime. It looked like a normal family tragedy. Then someone accidentally said the wrong word, and suddenly police realized they might be hunting a serial killer. The story began with a husband and wife. The wife was named Stacy. Her husband was named Michael. The couple had 2 daughters, but behind closed doors, the marriage was falling apart. Michael struggled with substances.
Oh
and
my
alcohol.
gosh,
No matter
bro.
how hard he
You know, whenever substances and alcohol, stuff like that, are in the picture, bro, it's just gonna go downhill.
He tried, he could not stop. Over time, the relationship grew cold and distant. They barely spent time together. Eventually, they decided to get divorced. But before the separation became official, tragedy struck. Michael suddenly passed away.
Oh,
He
rest
was
in
only
peace.
38. Stacy claimed she found him lifeless inside their home. His body was taken to a hospital where a doctor determined that Michael passed away from a heart attack. But the idea of a healthy 38-year-old man having a heart attack didn't make sense to his friends and family, especially Michael's sister, Rosie. Rosie wanted an autopsy done on her late brother's body, but Stacy refused.
Stacy, are you going to have an autopsy? She looked at me and she says, Rosie, you know he didn't like being cut up in surgery and everything.
Caught up in, I mean, he's dead now, so like
that. She says,
we have to find out the way he died.
To stop the autopsy.
Because if you don't, like, figure out if it's actually true, bro, then it seems like you're the one trying to cover something up.
And And in the end, she got her way. No autopsy was performed.
Oh
At the
my
time,
gosh.
Police had no reason to suspect foul play, so there was no criminal investigation. Soon after, Stacy collected a $55,000 payout from Michael's life insurance policy. Then she moved on with her life. But another tragedy was already waiting around the corner. About a year later, Stacy met a man named David.
Oh my
The two got
gosh.
married in August 2003, but the new family had problems from the start.
Oh, she ran it back? Oh my gosh,
Stacy
bro.
had 2 daughters from her previous marriage. David did not want to be a father figure to Stacy's kids.
Dang.
He said he didn't want to be our father and he didn't want any part of being a father. He already had his kids and he didn't want more.
Obviously, Stacy didn't like that. Then 2 years into their marriage, another tragedy occurred. In August 2005, Stacy called 911 in panic. She told them her husband David locked himself inside their bedroom and refused to come out.
I'm just getting a little concerned because I haven't talked to him since 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock.
In the morning on Sunday when he locked me out.
In the morning on... Well, it depends on what day it is.
Soon after, they forced the bedroom door open. Inside, they found David lifeless. Then investigators noticed something strange under the bed. It was a bottle of antifreeze.
Antifreeze under the bed.
There was a bottle of antifreeze that was on its side with a top off.
Oh.
Antifreeze is a toxic chemical normally used in vehicles. Police also found 2 glasses on the nightstand. One contained juice in it. The other glass had antifreeze. The medical examiner later confirmed that David had antifreeze in his system. It was pretty obvious what happened, but the police still questioned Stacy about the glasses. Stacy explained that she poured David a glass of cranberry juice before he locked himself inside. That accounted for 1 glass, but she claimed she had nothing to do with the antifreeze in the bedroom.
Are you sure
Based on
about
her story,
that?
it seemed like David did it to himself. And at the time, investigators could not prove otherwise. Once again, Stacy inherited everything from her deceased husband. The case looked closed, but one detective couldn't shake the feeling.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. She got 100K from this. She got 55K in the first one and 45K in the second one. So she ran it back and got 100K in total, bro. But this all about to go crumbling down. Because on Visual Venture.
Detective Spinelli, and he had doubts about Stacy's story.
My gut was telling me that there was something more going on with this. It just wasn't right.
Spinelli pulled the file on Stacy's first husband, Michael. He compared it with David's case, and he noticed disturbing similarities. Both men passed away suddenly. Both were buried side by side in the same cemetery. Spinelli suspected that Michael passed away from the same chemical as David. There was only one way to know for sure.
That's to dig him up, to exhume the
Autopsy?
body. But this would be hugely controversial.
Michael's remains were dug up and tested.
Dang.
Investigators found traces of antifreeze in his
She ran it back and got 2 victims from it. Yo, who the heck is that? Oh, wait. She ran it back and got 2 victims. There's no way. Yeah. Lock her up, bro.
Just like David. Still, this only proved both men drank the chemical. It didn't prove Stacy
But-
gave it to them.
But how would that be a coincidence? How would that be a coincidence? Because, like,
The detective
why would they
needed
both drink
concrete
antifreeze?
proof, so he brought Stacy in for questioning. During the interview, he showed her a picture of the 2 glasses on the nightstand. Then he asked, "Do you remember which glass it was you poured the cranberry juice in?" Stacy looked at the photo, and then she made a mistake. She said, "Well, I poured the antifreeze. I mean..."
Oh! Yeah, GG's.
Cranberry juice. She tried to correct herself immediately, but it was too late. That one accidental word changed everything.
Those of us that were watching the interview went, oh my God. That was a Freudian slip that she couldn't control.
Yo.
It was just a slip of the tongue. She
my bad.
accused the detective of trying to frame her and stop the interview. At that point, the pressure was closing in. Stacy was desperate to prove her innocence, so she made one final...
Dang, yo, in murder cases, one mistake and you're done. You made that mistake, you're done. Face the consequences.
Desperate move. Stacy decided to blame everything on her own daughter, Ashley. A few days later...
And that she just gets desperate, but on some light Yagami type stuff, bro.
Sleeping pills pills into Ashley's
no
drink.
way.
The pills were meant to end her life. After Ashley passed out, Stacy placed a typed confession letter beside her.
In the letter, Ashley confesses to the murders of David Castor and Michael Wallace, her own father, giving intricate details as to how she went about poisoning them.
Then Stacy called 911. She told police she found her daughter unconscious. She also said Ashley left a note confessing to both crimes. But Stacy's plan failed. Ashley survived, and she told police that she never wrote that letter confessing to the crimes. Since the letter was typed, investigators checked Stacy's computer, and they found drafts of the confession letter.
Yo, she's just doing bad thing after bad thing after bad thing, bro. She's doubling down. She's tripling down. She's quadrupling down. She's quintupling down. It just never stops. The cycle never stops, bro.
The timestamps showed the letter was written while Ashley was away at school. The evidence was overwhelming. Stacy was arrested in 2009.
Oh, and the thing is, she wrote this on Google Docs too. And you know how Google Docs is with their safe stuff, right? Like, what makes you think that would work? Like, son.
Guilty of murdering both husbands and attempting to end her daughter. She was sentenced to over 51 years in prison. The criminal in our next chapter wrote his secret on a piece of paper, and then the wrong person read it.
Dang.
The man who talked himself into jail. When Jonelle Matthews was kidnapped, the case became national news. Even the president mentioned it in a speech.
Dang, the president?
5 days before Christmas, Jonelle disappeared from her home.
But all that publicity did not solve the case. For 35 years, no one knew where Jonelle was. Then a construction crew made a random discovery that unraveled the mystery. Jonelle Matthews vanished in 1984. She was only 12. She lived with her family in Greeley, Colorado. One night, her father came home and found the house empty.
Did it occur to you that maybe she had run away?
No, because I know my daughter well enough.
He called the police. Officers searched the house, but they found no signs of a struggle. But they found a clue outside in the snow.
The only physical evidence were those footprints in the fresh snow.
Whoever did it tried to rake their footprints.
Someone walked around the house and used a garden rake to hide their tracks. Police kept the rake detail a secret. They hoped to use it to identify the person responsible later. Meanwhile, Jonelle's photo was printed on milk cartons across
milk carton? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's what happens when finding them really does become a priority.
But even with national attention, investigators still had no leads. The case went cold. Then one man claimed he might know something. His name was Steve Pankey.
A month after Janelle's disappearance, Pankey suddenly inserted himself directly into the middle of this case.
But the more Pankey talked, the stranger his story became. And instead of looking helpful, he started looking suspicious. Around the time Jonelle disappeared, Steve Pankey lived just a few miles from home. He reportedly reached out to investigators.
I contacted the Fort Collins.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. How could you just get yourself into this chat, bro?
And volunteered some information about Janelle's disappearance.
But his reason for coming forward was strange. Pankey said he was worried someone might try to frame him.
School has ended. Alexa, shut up! Yeah, by the way, I'm not even in school, bro. That's just been there for years on end. About 5 now.
He shared the information with the FBI because he feared that somehow, someone might be trying to implicate him in Janelle's murder.
He claimed his father-in-law was a groundskeeper at a cemetery. And according to Pankey, his father-in-law told him something disturbing.
He told me that a cop had contacted him and said that he had a body he wanted to be buried.
But the story led nowhere. Years passed, and still nobody knew where Jonelle was. In 1994, 10 years after she disappeared, Jonelle was officially declared deceased. Then years later, in July 2019, an oil crew was digging a pipeline in a remote field. Their equipment struck human remains buried in the ground. Tests later confirmed the remains belonged to Jonelle Matthews, and the discovery happened completely by accident.
Had it been just a little higher, a half a foot deeper,
no one would have found her.
Never seen her. Is divine intervention, that's all it is.
But now investigators had a new question. Who was responsible? Detectives reopened the old case files. They reviewed witness statements and rebuilt their list of suspects. One name stood out, Steve Steve Pankey. After Jonel's remains were found, detectives interviewed Steve Pankey's ex-wife. She told them that Pankey acted strangely after Jonel disappeared. According to her, Pankey forced their family
took them on an unexpected trip
to leave town 2 days after the kidnapping. During the drive, he made her scan radio stations for news about the missing girl. He also stopped to buy newspapers so he could follow the
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, why does he care so much? That's literally suspicious from the start.
Then she remembered something even stranger. Years earlier, she found a piece of paper Pankey wrote. It was in the trash.
And one of the things notated in his handwriting on this piece of legal paper was snow outside the Matthews house was raked.
What?
How did Pankey know the kidnapper raked the snow to cover his footprints?
Prosecutors say only the Matthews family, investigators, and presumably the killer knew about them. But apparently Pankey knew.
Then the ex-wife shared one more disturbing memory. Years after Jonel vanished, Pankey's own son passed away. At the funeral, she claimed Pankey made a shocking comment. I hope God didn't allow this to
Why is he glazing? No, I'm not even gonna lie. It's unusual too.
Because of
like he still remembers Jonel Matthews years later.
The police had enough evidence. Pankey was arrested. After a long trial, he was found guilty and sentenced to life
20 years to
The
life.
criminal in our next chapter escaped for 17 years and then threw his freedom away because of a text message.
Okay, yeah, these are just getting worse and worse. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Yo, it's just people falling into traps, bro. Like
the case of the Walmart ghost. A man committed a crime and escaped justice for years. Police had nothing on him. They didn't even know he was connected to the case. For 17 years, he lived a quiet life. Then one day, he walked into a police station and confessed. And he did it because he accidentally received a message meant for someone else. The crime happened in Bullhead City, Arizona. In 1997, a 38-year-old woman went missing. 5 days later, her body was found near the Colorado River. It was clear someone ended her life. Investigators questioned people in the area, but they found
I find it sad how all the people in here are just dead instead of like the missing, then they're found in the live. Like, bro.
After months with no real leads,
I wish there was actually still some like
Meanwhile,
hope.
a man named Matthew Gibson left Arizona. Matthew moved to North Carolina. There he stayed out of trouble. He never even got a parking ticket. For 17 years, police had no idea he was connected to the case. Then Matthew accidentally put the spotlight on himself. In early 2014, Matthew started receiving strange messages on his phone. They were from his local Walmart. Each message said the same thing. Walmart had a prescription ready for a woman named Anita Townshend. Matthew didn't know anyone named Anita Townshend. At first,
So then why'd he go?
it seemed like a simple mistake, but then he searched the name online. What he found terrified him.
He had found on the internet that Anita Townshend had been murdered.
He wondered why he was receiving text messages meant for a murder victim. The Walmart messages kept coming, each one telling Anita Townshend to pick up her prescription. Matthew never responded. Soon, Walmart started sending voicemails about the prescription.
Voicemails?
He became paranoid. There was one reason the messages scared him so much. Matthew was the killer. When
Exactly, bro. Like, why would you be? I mean, not even gonna lie. He would have called Walmart support over that a long time ago if he wasn't the killer.
Crime in 1997, he didn't know the name of the woman he ended. So when he saw the name Anita Townshend, he convinced himself she must have been the victim. Then something even stranger happened. Matthew received a Walmart advertisement in his mail. To anyone, it would look like junk mail, but to Matthew, it felt connected. The text messages were from Walmart, the voicemails were from Walmart, and now the mail was from Walmart too. His paranoia led him to the conclusion that someone knew about the 17-year-old murder and was playing mind games with him.
He thought someone that was out to put a hit on him was in the parking lot. He was that paranoid.
The fear completely took over, so Matthew decided to solve the problem once and for all. In June 2014, Matthew barged into a police station. Then he started confessing before anyone even questioned him.
Hello? I committed a murder
Committed a murder.
many years ago. It happened in Bullhead City.
The detective listened carefully. Then she contacted Bullhead City Police. She needed to know if Matthew's story matched any unsolved case from 1997. It did. Police questioned Matthew again. This time he gave them more details. He said he met the woman on the night of the crime. He brought her back to his home. Then the two got into an argument. It turned violent.
I wanted her to leave. Her name I did not know.
So I was gonna knock her out and put her outside. Okay.
Matthew also told police about the strange messages he was getting from Walmart. He believed the woman he ended was named Anita Townshed. That was when officers told him the truth. Anita Townshed was not Matthew's victim. In fact, Anita had nothing to do with the case.
Dang.
We're not even sure if Anita was a real person.
We don't know if an Anita Townshed ever existed. We looked, we weren't able to find anyone by that name.
So why was her name in the Walmart messages? According to one report, it was just a mix.
Oh, yeah. This guy is one of the unluckiest ever, bro.
Were meant for someone else. Police arrested Matthew. He pleaded guilty. And after 17 years of freedom, he was sentenced to 10 years in prison.
Woo! Just 10?
Our next chapter got away with murder, and the thing that finally exposed him had absolutely nothing to do with the case. The cop hunter.
The
criminal who attacks a police officer gets hunted down by practically the whole police force. But one man.
And I've seen that, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. I watched this one video with this guy that killed the police officer, and literally when they got him, bro, they were doing no. They were not playing, bro. 100 bullets fired. I'm being so for you. I can't even show it on Twitch on it. How bad it is, bro.
Took a police officer's life and escaped. He hid for years, and then he was exposed by the one person he felt safest around. The crime happened in Atlanta in 1971. 27-year-old police officer James Green was working the night shift. He was at a gas station when two men jumped him. The men didn't know James personally. They were members of a group with radical beliefs, and some members of that group believed in using violence against the police. The two
What the heck is my mic?
men attacked the officer, stole his badge and weapon, and ran. Officer Green didn't survive. When other police officers heard what happened, they were furious. Dozens of officers hit the streets searching for the attackers. During the search, they found a younger member of the same group named Samuel Cooper. Samuel admitted he knew the attackers. He gave the police their names, Twyman Myers and Freddie Hilton. The detectives were making their case, but they were too late. But before the two attackers could be arrested, they left Atlanta. But the police didn't give up.
So they fled the state.
Determined to find the man who murdered their colleague, no matter how long it took. The two fugitives, Twyman and Freddie, tried to keep a low profile. But life on the run wasn't easy. After a few years, Twyman slipped up, and he lost his life during a shootout with the police. But the second man, Freddie Hilton, disappeared. He moved to New York and changed his name to Kamau. And for the next 30 years, investigators had no idea where he was. Freddie built a new life under his fake name. He found a steady job at a phone company. Later, he got a girlfriend. Then he moved in.
Even a girl and got kids?
But they weren't one big happy family. Freddie secretly acted inappropriately with the daughter. Eventually,
lock him up. Lock him up right now. No, that's not even funny. Lock him up. Not only did he murder, but he's basically domestic. I'm not sure if that's domestic violence or assault.
the girl told her mother what was happening. The mom immediately sought help.
In 2001, a woman and her daughter entered the 69th precinct in Brooklyn, New York, looking to talk to a cop.
The woman reported Freddie to the officers. He was arrested. Remember, Freddie was using a fake name, Kamau, so investigators ran a background check on that name. The computer showed no criminal history. In fact, he appeared to be an upstanding citizen. But during the arrest, officers found an illegal weapon on him. Investigators interrogated him about the weapon. And during the questioning, he finally admitted the truth.
He told me that his real name was Freddie Hilton.
The moment he said that name, the case changed completely. Detectives typed the name of Freddie Hilton into the national database. An alert popped up. He was wanted by the Atlanta Police Department. The attack on Officer James. New York officers informed Atlanta that he was in custody. But 30 years had passed since the crime. So when Atlanta detectives set out to find more evidence to put Freddie behind bars.
My goals were to meet and find ex-Black Liberation Army members and interview them to see if they could recall and back up some of the story that I had about Freddie Hilton.
He tracked down 3 of Freddie's old group members. All 3 confirmed Freddie was the attacker.
The BLA statements are consistent and detailed enough to support a charge of...
After decades on the run, Freddie was sent back to Atlanta. In 2003, he was found guilty and sentenced to life in prison.
Dang!
The woman in our next chapter hid a secret for 25 years until her own family accidentally exposed her. the DNA test that solved a cold case. In 2024, a 23-year-old woman revealed a family secret on TikTok.
Get ready with me while I tell you about how an Ancestry DNA kit is putting my grandma in prison.
Her grandma was connected to a cold case in Michigan. For 25 years, police had no idea who committed the crime. Then, a random DNA test accidentally gave police the answer.
Dang.
The mystery began in the summer of 1997 in Michigan. Workers at the Garnett Lake campground were cleaning an outdoor toilet. As they pumped out the waste, their suction machine suddenly stopped working. Something inside was blocking it. The workers opened the toilet to see what was stuck inside. They realized it was the remains of a newborn. Police rushed to the
What?
This
Oh,
was
no.
a serious crime, but officers had no leads. Nobody knew who the baby was or who left her there. The local community was devastated, so people came together to honor the baby.
The close-knit community surrounding the campground named the baby Baby Garnett and gave her a proper burial at the local cemetery.
After the burial, the baby was known as Baby Garnett. People hoped the memorial would make someone come forward, but nobody did. No one admitted anything. No suspect was identified.
Wait, hold up. Oh, they just put one date when it's a newborn because like they didn't survive until another year. It was just
He
1997.
was known as Baby Garnett. People hoped the memorial would make someone come forward, but nobody did. No one admitted anything. No suspect was identified. And as the years passed, the case slowly went cold. 20 years passed. Around 2022, a new sheriff decided to take another look at the case. This time, police had access to advanced DNA technology.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. Times have changed, so when we got all that stuff, we can basically just keep solving.
So they sent Baby Garnett's DNA to a forensic lab. The goal was to build a family tree from the baby's DNA, and then connect that DNA to a living relative. It worked. The lab found a match. The baby was related to a young woman named Jenna Jaratowski. Jenna's DNA was in the system because she took an ancestry test.
I bought one. It's literally you spit in a tube, you swab your mouth, you send it in, and they give you your ancestry results.
One afternoon at work, a Michigan detective called Jenna's phone.
And he was like, I just want to let you know that I reopened a cold case from like 25 years ago. And he was like, and your DNA is a direct match to the victim of this case.
Dang.
She asked the detective what case he was talking about.
I was like, what case? And he was like, you've heard of the Baby Garnett case, right? And I was like,
The detective explained they were trying to find out who abandoned the baby, and it was probably someone related to Jenna. Police did a DNA test on Jenna's mom. The results narrowed the search even more.
and ended up finding out that it's not a distant relative to my mom, but a direct relative.
Eventually, police cracked the case. They discovered the baby Garnett's mother was Jenna's grandmother, Nancy. She was the one who abandoned the child at the campground over 20 years ago. In July 2022, police arrested the 60-year-old.
Dang, grandma in handcuffs is
After
insane.
questioning her, investigators pieced together what happened that night. They believe Nancy gave birth at home and that the baby was alive after birth. However, there were complications.
Prosecutors believe she was born at home and died of asphyxiation, but could have been saved with medical intervention.
Detectives believe the baby could have survived if Nancy called for emergency help, but for some reason, she never did. Instead,
Why?
Nancy drove 20 miles out of town and left
20 miles? Gang, the hospital is probably not even that far away.
the baby at the campground. But Nancy's defense team disagreed with that version of events. Her lawyers claimed the baby didn't survive the delivery. They also explained why Nancy never called for help.
Her defense argues that Nancy didn't have access to a telephone to call 911.
Both sides told very different stories in court, but they agreed on one key fact. Nancy left baby Garnett at the campground, and that was a crime. Nancy's case is still in court. If found guilty, she could spend the rest of her life behind bars. 2
Dang.
years after the arrest, Jenna decided to share her family's secret on TikTok. The video got over 15 million views. This next chapter is about a cold case that sat unsolved for 18 years until a random neighborhood complaint accidentally exposed the killer. The case of the peeping Tom.
Oh my
In
gosh, yeah. Yo. If there's peeping Tom in any case, bro, you just know it's gonna be some perverted stuff.
1986, a senseless tragedy occurred in Edmond, Oklahoma. One night, Gary Larson was at home with his girlfriend. Suddenly, he heard strange noises coming from one of the rooms. Gary got out of bed to investigate. He realized that someone cut through a window screen.
Cut through? Yo, they created Nah. Yo, they created a triangle to that,
Gary got out
bro.
of bed to investigate. He realized
They
that
created a whole geometrical equation to that.
someone cut through a window screen.
The screen was cut in an L shape from top to bottom. Not a big opening.
But the torn window wasn't the real problem. The intruder was still in the house. Before Gary could react, the intruder jumped him. Gary's fiancée saw it all happen. She was also harmed, but survived. After the intruder left, she called the cops, but help arrived too late. Gary didn't survive. Police searched the house for clues, and they found something, a footprint.
You can see the big toe here, and the next toes, following toes, right in here, and then down this way would be the backside of the foot.
This proved the intruder was barefoot during the attack, but they had no way of knowing who that
Barefoot?
footprint belonged to. After 4 years of investigating, they found nothing. It became a cold case, and the photo of the footprint just sat in a file for 18 years. In 2004, there was another crime a short distance from the house where Gary lost his life. A boy was in the bathroom when he saw someone staring through the window.
What the heck?
He screamed, ran out, and told his dad.
So my son was back here to take a shower and, looked up through this window and said he saw a man.
The father was determined to catch the peeping Tom, so he set up a motion detector outside the bathroom window. If anyone came near
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. W father for getting on him, bro.
would go off. 4 weeks later, it did. The father ran outside, and there, hiding near the bathroom window, was a barefoot man.
There's this
I feel like I've heard of this before too.
250-pound, 38-year-old man standing back
6'2". Yo, this guy could be in the NBA, but he's just literally peeping through little boys' windows, bro. That's insane. What a way to waste your life. Are we serious?
He grabbed the man and held him until police arrived. The peeping Tom was named Jonathan Graham. At first, police thought he was just a local nuisance who liked looking through windows, but soon they realized Jonathan was far more dangerous. One of the officers involved in the peeping Tom case wanted to see exactly where Jonathan was hiding to look through the window. So he went to the house and walked through the yard. As soon as he looked around, he realized something. He was in the same neighborhood where Gary lost his life.
Mind flashes back to a crime scene 18 years cold. A suspected peeping Tom, a torn screen, bare footprints etched in blood.
He realized this peeping Tom Jonathan was also barefoot when he was caught. The details started lining up. Could Jonathan be the same barefoot intruder that
What the heck is this picture? Genuinely.
ended Gary 18 years ago? There was one way to find out. Police took impressions of Jonathan's bare feet. They compared it to the footprint from Gary's house.
Yeah, and being caught over feet too. That you know how crazy that sounds.
This latent impression was made by the same source.
The prints matched.
This is the foot that so many people looked for 18 years.
In 2005, Jonathan pleaded guilty to several crimes, including the one against Gary Larson. The judge sentenced him to life in prison.
Dang.
This next chapter is about a fugitive who escaped for 28 years, but was caught because of a routine traffic stop.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's entirely his fault because he was driving so bad, bro. A routine traffic stop. I've seen worse, bro.
The expired license plate.
Oh, over an expired. No. Yeah, this can't be real, bro. No, this cannot be real, bro.
Wanted lists are usually the hardest to find, but one of them was caught in the simplest way possible. There was no FBI raid or undercover operation. This fugitive was caught because he drove down the wrong road. The fugitive we're talking about was named Muhammad. When he was just a teenager, he ended someone's life. His victim wasn't a stranger. It was Muhammad's close friend, Jaffer Tucker. The crime happened at a train station in Atlanta. Muhammad and Jaffer were standing together on the platform. Then, for reasons that are still unclear, Muhammad attacked him. After the crime, Muhammad ran. He fled Georgia and moved to South Carolina.
There is
There
no
he
way.
started a new life under a fake name, Raiz Sekim. For years, the FBI had no idea where he was hiding. They circulated his photo and offered a reward for information leading to his arrest. But the tips never came. 1 year passed, then 10, then 20. Eventually, 28 years went by.
28.
And FBI was no closer to catching Muhammad than after nearly 3 decades.
Yeah, but when you're on the FBI's most wanted list, it's different from like most of the other cases we've gone through, because they you know, it's on site when you get caught. When you make the slightest slip up, bro, they are going to get you, and they are not gonna play around, bro.
He ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time. On August 16, 2022, a deputy in Georgia was monitoring traffic for expired license plates. As cars passed by, her scanner automatically checked each registration. Then one vehicle triggered an alert. The registration was expired, so the deputy pulled the driver over. The entire stop was recorded on the officer's body cam. The driver handed over his identification. The name on the ID was Raiz Sekim. When the deputy checked his records, she found more problems. His license was suspended. His car also had no insurance. And then she had to arrest him.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to place you into custody today.
And then there's another charge stacked up on top of
The
that.
driver begged her to let him go. He claimed he had a family emergency.
Sir, I did not know. I have children, I have a sick uncle, and I run
Okay.
But the deputy followed procedure. She placed him in handcuffs. At the jail, officers began the normal booking process. They scanned his fingerprints. That scan revealed his real identity.
A fingerprint check at the jail identified
FBI's
Sekim
most
as
wanted.
Mohammed Bilal Amin, wanted for the fatal shooting of 18-year-old Jaffer Tucker.
The officers were stunned. What started as a routine traffic stop had turned into the arrest of an FBI fugitive. The next day, the headlines read, "Man wanted for nearly 28 years in Atlanta, murder finally captured during routine traffic stop." Once officers realized who he was, Muhammad was sent back to Atlanta to face charges. He's currently awaiting trial as of this video. These criminals spent decades looking over their shoulder, waiting for the moment it all fell apart. They built their own prison before they even got caught. So my friends, make sure you build a life that you don't have to hide from.
Exactly.
Visual Venture.
That was actually a very good video. I'm definitely putting this on the main channel. But anyway, if you're new to the channel, be sure to pull up stream to /JaydenIQ. We are live every week, so be sure to go. Wait, no, every day, so be sure to go ahead. Every other day, so be sure to go ahead and come through. And we'll see you in the next video. Peace, 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 peace. All right, bro. I think we're gonna do Mario Galaxy 2, just 30 minutes of it. Then I'm ending stream. 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 Son. Okay. Let's go ahead. Oh my gosh, I gotta plug in the capture card. 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 Please turn on. And it did turn on. Okay. Sources. Nintendo Switch device. Yeah. USB video. Deactivate, activate. Yeah, there we go. Nintendo Switch audio device. What? What? Nintendo Switch audio. Where is it? Hold up, what? Oh, never mind. It's already on there. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? Alright, yeah, we're doing this, bro. Super Mario Galaxy 2. Wait, what the heck? Mario Galaxy? Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy 2007, 2025. Then Mario Galaxy 2. What? Oh yeah, here's Mario Galaxy 2. I know it's not the 2010 version. I know it's the modern version, but still. Let's just go ahead and run it. Let's just go ahead and run it without changing. Okay, yo, I haven't been out here in a while, but ever since the Danganropa arc started, bro. We're on... What world are we on? Tall Trunk Galaxy. Wait, so... What's the point of all these galaxies if we can't go to any of them? Now just hang on there. We can't get over there just yet. We need more juice than... Oh my gosh. Come on, shut up, boy. I got this. Let's do, yeah, a few levels for today. Easy Flake. We haven't done Haunty House yet. We'll do Tall Trunk. Alright, let's go. Tall Trunk's Big Slide. I'm gonna be on. Wait. Oh, what the heck? Do I have to do this? Oh my gosh. Yes. I feel like I've already tried. Oh wait, I have tried this level before. Also, what's Luigi doing? Hey, bro, you're looking for a power star around here, right? You want me to take over for a little while? I can play with Luigi? Yeah. Oh, Luigi doesn't have his jump ability. Alright. I'm not even gonna lie, I feel like people overglaze Galaxy a lot, bro. Because, like, my favorite game's Odyssey. I don't think Galaxy's close to that. But that's just my opinion. I do not want any Mario fans coming after me because I'm not alive. I played every single... Well, no, not every single game. I played most of them. I grew up with Mario, bro. That's why I played so much. Wait, hold up. The balloons. Ooh, float. Ooh, I could just float. Okay. Didn't get that. Oh! Alright then. Okay. Let's try this again. There we go, got the one up. Ooh, okay, this goes. No! Okay. Why are they mad? Hold up. There we go. Oh, that was close. Clutch. We did it? What the heck? Here is Symbol of Courage. Take star. So that's all I had to do. Are you serious? So we could get a star with Luigi too. There we go. Wait, hold on. What's Mario? Oh well. I guess it's Luigi now. Guess this is Super Luigi Galaxy now. We gotta go back to World 2. Looks like you brought back a widow with you. And this guy doesn't even notice. Yeah, I'll do that later. Hey bro, I'm all over the place these days, exploring the universe. Next time you see me out there, talk to me and let me leap into action, okay? Catch you later, bro. Alright, we're back. Should we go get Princess Peach lives right now? Yeah, I think we should. Oh, never mind. That is not Princess Peach. Yeah, but that was not what I needed right now. But it's alright. We could still keep going. Zoom out. How do I... World 2. I'm not doing that one thing in Puzzle Plank, but that already annoyed me once. Hightail Falls Galaxy. Let's do this one. A prankster comment. Oh yeah, I think I got this. I'm not even gonna lie. But in 3 minutes. This is not what I need right now. This is not what I... Come on, bro. There we go. That is what I need. Okay. Can't stop moving. So. Got it. We have a whole other planet to go. Oh, I think we might be able to pull this off, though. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh. No, how do I do this again? 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 How do I swing with Yoshi again? How to swing with Yoshi. How to swing with Yoshi Mario Galaxy to Nintendo Switch. Yoshi. I spelled it Upshi. No, I mean Yoshi. So I press B. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, I can't get... Okay. How to swing on flower with Yoshi, Nintendo Switch, Mario Galaxy. How do I do that? Oh, I don't think I'll be able to do this. Not until I know how to do that. Not until I know how to do it. I'm sorry, not until I know how to do that. Boulder Bowl Galaxy. Let's try this. Do we have to? Well, I think we do. I think we have to go through 2 stages. Oh no, no, no. Okay. Oh, 2 more. Come on. No. Oh! I swear I'm so close to ending the stream. No, I don't even care, but I'm so close to ending the stream. Oh my gosh. 14. Okay, 24. 6 more. As I move on, they become harder to get. 27. 28, come on. 29. Got him! 30! Let's go. Alright, bro. We did that. A letter addressed to the baby Luma has arrived. To my lost... Oh, Rosalina? Oh, 50 star bits? Alright, let's go. Cosmic Cove, I already finished that. Okay, let's do Haunty Hall's Galaxy. A glimmer of oh yeah, this is a light. This is a light power up, I know. Oh, never mind. That's Yoshi's good.
Yes.
Galaxy. What the? So I know these guys' hitboxes are. I did not mean to do that. Fine. Yeah, okay, Bowser, you can keep Peach at this point, because I'm literally, I got nerfed. I'm literally nerfed. What the heck? Fine, I'll lock in. Just leave it to me to lock in. There we go. What the heck? Come on, bro, please. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah. What the? Oh, okay. You know what? Fine. Okay. Nada. Watch that. Okay. Okay. I hear the star. Oh no. Oh, I didn't even need that flower. What the heck? I did not need that flower, bro. Okay. Yeah, still Haunty Halls. Let's finish Haunty Halls and call it a day. Sneaking down the creepy. Oh my gosh, I know I'm gonna hate those enemies.
Yes!
Luigi, I do not need you, bro. I can do this myself. The boos won't hurt you as long as you don't look them. Okay, bro. What the heck? Son. Boom, easy amount. That's hard. Whoa! Okay, okay, yeah, maybe I should be more cautious. Okay, never mind, I got this. Okay. Oh! Oh, that was too close. That was too close for comfort. Oh my gosh. Alright, this is the last chance I have. What the heck? Oh. Dang, okay. More of them? Okay. Oh my gosh. Hey boo, guess what? I'm about to win! Yeah. Oh, I love doing that. Mic drop. Oh my gosh, I'm so cringe.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, W Mario Galaxy. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. W Mario Galaxy, W Danganropa, W reactions, bro. Today was actually a pretty eventful day, bro. The Danganropa trial, bro. I'm actually surprised Sayaka betrayed us, bro. I thought she would be with us until the very end, bro. But yeah, why would Sayaka just suddenly talk to Leon like they knew anything about each other? But anyway, thank you for watching the stream. Be sure to pull up tomorrow. And without further ado, we'll see you in the next one. Peace, 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 peace.